Okay, yep, things... hold on. Yeah. Still coughing just a bit. Let's go do some hiatus. But I have done a little bit of hiatus, but not much. Actually, I should check if I'm, alone first. I'm not. Actually, let me pull up everything I need. Okay. It does not appear that there's a tracker up, or at least anyone paying attention to chat to send the currently up tracker. Right, I guess. I mean, nighttime's about to end. How much longer is night? 2 minutes? Yeah. So we can't really spawn King Goldemar. But we can start prepping Moloch. Oh, Jasper, you got the slot? Nice. You did end up being the only person entering the raffle. Cool. Simply built exceptional. Alright, it's this way. I need 100 of these Hydatos crystals. Oh, apparently there was a tracker already up. And, Moloch hasn't been spawned yet. Guess if this person's looking for a party, I'll... Oh, okay. It's down this way. Need more money to build the house. I mean, that just sounds like a bit of a scale issue. But yeah, I'm an Omni crafter if you need me to like craft housing stuff for you. Property costs 3.1 mil, but the build it costs an additional 450. I don't have that kind of gil. Oh wait, you know, I realize I just forgot to set plate bearer. Jeff! Hi, Jeff! Uh, Congratulations on the new model, by the way. I wish I could have stuck around for the whole thing, but I was there for I think like the first hour. Let's see, plate there. Martialist, DQ. I forgot you can't jump down that ledge because this game is stupid. It makes you take the stairs. Jump off this one though. Oh no, that's just the rabbits. I think it's got to be like right here. Probably would have been quicker just to go to unverified research. There you are. Set the board to offensive. Set plate bearer. Cardia myself. And now we walk around. Come on, no choose. There's a couple others. We're gonna start with this one. Let's It's just these four. Ah, no, they're starting to respawn. I think that's all of them. This dude did not aggro, though. Oh. Gonna end up grabbing a few thunder sprites because they aggro on spells, but that's fine. That will just give me extra. I know I'm higher level, they will. I'm out of MP. Oh, Frostmane popped. Let's see, let me scroll back up for the... Oh, okay. Alright, he's bigger. Oh, you know what? This'll probably help. Okay. Apparently don't look on Molek. Um... There we go. There's the thunderstorm sprite. There's Molek. Set board to offensive. Don't want to forget that again. I'm pressing the keys and move the keyboard away from the mic. Okay, sir, could you not? No magicite item. Shaquille, I've got almost 250k. But I need that for teleport fees because teleporting to and from Kugane and pretty much every Endwalker location costs 50 billion gil. I don't know why they made it cost that much, but they did. I thought I heard footsteps behind me, which is crazy because I did not hear the door open. No, I'm just going insane. Yeah, I usually spend it all on materia. Which is paying off because I've got almost all of my healing gear pentamelded. You know, if you, look at that. Okay, I have, like, half of it pentamelded, but... Oh, come on. Gore poker. Longer distance, higher cost. Yeah, so why is it cheaper to travel to Northrend than it is to, like, Old Charlian? Or Rodzatan? Charlie and Rodzatan are at the other side of the world, whereas Northrend you're able to go through a portal, and everything is about 1-to-1. Well, that's... Also, who was charging me to teleport to the first? Like, Old Charlie is like the people in charge of, you know, charging for teleporting. So which, like, member of the forum is just chilling on the first? So they probably have their own version of the forum? No, because old Charlian, like, one-to-one with Eorzea, old Charlian would be gone in the first. It would have been swallowed by the flood. One of them was in the Crystarium or something when the flood happened. And their first priority isn't rebuilding, like, the fonts of knowledge that they have. It is, yeah, okay, so we need to charge people for teleporting here. The IRS of the United States of America has a plan to start collecting taxes again within a week of any apocalypse. This country's fucked. We have to start over. I can't believe old Charlian is effectively the IRS. They're literally shaking and crying right now. Forum's first thought is, how do I make these people pay me good? It's not even the forum anymore. It's one guy. Allegedly. Actually, you know what? Considering the forum's plan to escape to the moon on the 1st... Oh shit. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Okay. Yeah, considering how the forum was already planning on, like, on the source to be like, you know what, yeah, we're actually more important than everyone else. We're just going to escape to the moon in the case of the final days. I wouldn't be surprised if the forum of the first had a similar idea. Like they saw the ethereal balance tipping dangerously toward light. They're like, right, so this world's fucked, we gotta get out of here. Escaping the moon wasn't their plan, it was Heidelin's and they just opted for it. Man, that plan was incredibly short-sighted on Heidelin's part. There's Daphne. I've got to scroll way back up for the password. Oh no, okay, they've got it. Yeah, still just the four of us here. Should make a housing area in the first. Maybe they will. One on the moon. I honestly, I see one more on the moon than in the first. Alright. Have a second cardia. Oh, shoot, I did not mean to turn off Plate Bearer. An emote for 50 tombstones with the sole intention on selling it to be able to build the cottage. Oh. I mean, how much is it going for on the market board? Because if it's a pretty penny on the market board, I don't see why not. Maybe actually get it for yourself first and then sell it. $493,000 on Midgard. Wow. Could you could you check on how much it's selling for over here on Malby? Just on like Universalist? Can't afford it twice and can't do the near it, so can't get 50 more tomes fast. You should be able to do the Evalis raids. I'm pretty sure those still give. I'm pretty sure all the Alliance raids give tomestones. $700 on Malboro? Jeez. Which emote is that? Because I may go farm the myth raids for those kind of tomes. For that kind of money? For how broke I am? I don't mind, you know, farming the myth raids. Pointed misgivings. Oh, he's adapted. It's the guard emote. I mean, I've only got 15 on me. But we've still got like a month left on the event. I could make some pretty serious skill. How frequently is it selling? Because that's another pretty important factor. There's 60. Yeah, if it's not really selling super frequently, then it's probably not gonna be very worth it. So let me actually pull it up myself now that I'm not in combat. Um, points of misgivings. Yeah, it's just gonna like keep getting undercutted. Until it's like 200. Not even 200,000, just 200. Apologies for making you wait repeatedly. I'm pleased to say I've completed my adjustments, and with even greater care than usual. I don't even need to try to know that this will work. See, what did I tell you? With all three sets of columns thus repaired, the ether bridge should be operational again. At long last, we may enter the tower. I've taken the liberty of granting you permission to use the bridge, so we may make the crossing at any time. Come, let us make our way thither. What a fun word thither is. It's so fun and full of whimsy. Let me up. There we go. This is L. The path to the tower lies wide open. Within, we are like to encounter both Ejika and Eureka's avatar. They won't allow us to simply walk in and restore the ward, yet that is precisely what we must do. After all of our tolls to reach this point, we cannot stop now. Let us go. I thought that I needed like almost 100 people. I'm flying. We're soaring. Flying. Okay. I guess I'm just doing this. Eureka. Well, I don't think any of us expected it to be right by the entrance. I know for a fact that it wasn't here before. We can only assume it was moved from its hiding place. At any rate, this saves us the trouble of a search, so I shan't complain. Now, as much as I would like to restore the ward at once, that restraint will interfere with its effects. It's a safety measure that prevents Eureka from escaping, but by the same token, it prevents us from acting against it. I'll wager that Ejika is searching for a way to deactivate the restraint and release Eureka, which means we must find it first. Grandfather's office adjoins this hall. If there is any information to be had, I dare say it will be there. So this is Eureka proper, huh? Meh. On the weapons of Eureka. On the origins of Eureka. Scattered tomes. Apart from the mess, it's pretty much as it was. I can almost see Grandfather sitting at his desk. If Ejika had been here, he is long gone. What could that boy possibly be up to? Well, never mind him for now. Come, El. Help me look for information on the restraint. Well, first, let's learn about where Eureka comes. We know that it has some ties to Alag because of Eureka Orthos, the dungeon in which the Alagans would keep all of their super weapons. Despite our best efforts, we are unable to find any literature allowing us to trace Eureka's creation back to a definitive legend. Our brief questioning of its avatar, however, did yield some intriguing details, namely that Eureka, who claims to cast out the wicked, was imprisoned by one who bears the light, a champion of Heidelin. How these words may be interpreted is a subject for debate, but taken at face value, they are suggestive of Ascian involvement. Regardless of the truth, we must do our utmost to safeguard the knowledge of the icon. It is believed that a weapon forged by Eureka takes control of its wielder by usurping his ether. Eventually, naught can be said to remain of the host. Having thus acquired the means to move, the weapon then begins to act autonomously, setting forth to fulfill its purpose, the wish which impelled its creation. To date, we have discovered 5 such arms and sealed them away, but there's no telling how many more exist. We can but continue our investigation. And beneath a pile of tomes, you discover a single sheet of parchment. Galuf Baldessian's memo. I, Galuf Baldessian, hereby commit these words to parchment in the event that the unthinkable should come to pass. You who are reading this will by now be aware of the existence of the icon Eureka and its ability to forge dangerous weapons. What you may not know, however, is that said ability is not limited to simply implements of war. Nay, Eureka is capable of creating any and all things. And the implications of this? Imagine, if you will, that he who is Eureka's master commands it to create a new mother crystal. The icon would attempt to do so, we believe, even if it meant draining the land of all its ether. Such a reforging of the world would entail destruction of a scale to rival any calamity. This is the true danger of Eureka. For long years, we kept the being's location a closely guarded secret, but in spite of our best efforts, it was eventually discovered by the Asians. Lest Eureka be used to a calamitous end, my comrades and I resorted to drastic measures. Having given the order to evacuate, we invoked a powerful magic to drown the entire isle within the life stream. Thence, we combined our strength to defeat the Asian known as Amaraloth, consigning her essence to be scattered within that raging torrent of ether, never again to reform. And now, we await our own end. Even as I write, the Isle of Val drifts in the life stream. Ere long, it will become as one with the flow, as will all that remains within. However, that these words have survived means that, unlikely though it is, the Isle has somehow re-emerged in the corporeal realm. It means that Eureka remains a grave threat. You who have found my message, to you I make the most urgent of entreaties. Seek out the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and alert them to these events. See that Eureka is sealed away and guarded from those who would use its power for ill. The fate of the very star depends on it. Hey, Cryle, you might want to hear this. Turns out we were supposed to show up and kick ass anyway. Found something, did you? Excellent, so did I. A wealth of information inside an unassuming tome. Grandfather describes the ward the founders raised, the contrivances employed to keep Eureka hidden, and, most pertinently, instructions on deactivating the restraint. He also writes in detail about Eureka's avatar. Contrary to what we first assumed, the entity appears to be more akin to an instrument. It is Eureka's means of manipulating ether, without which the Primal cannot forge its weapons. So long as Eureka itself exists, the instrument can be recreated over and over again, but it will disappear if we sever the etheric connection between them. This we can accomplish by restoring the ward and sealing Eureka away. While it falls short of outright eliminating the Primal, it presents an effective way to keep it in check. I wonder, perhaps Ejika is... Well, all will come to light in due course. That is all for me. Let's hear what you have learned. Yeah, so, things are mega turbo fucked. I see. Yes, I remember on that fateful day, Grandfather gave the order for immediate evacuation. But when I attempted to teleport away, the magic failed owing to an unnatural surge in the life stream. So I turned my steps towards Port Surrogate to find a boat. Never got there, of course. I was swallowed up by the life stream. Judging by the state of the headquarters, the others too were pulled into that raging torrent. But there was no divine intercession for them. I had braced for this from the beginning. I had to resign myself to being the sole survivor, to now be confronted with the truth. Confounded! Oh! Right. There will be time for tears later. We have work to do and Grandfather would expect us to do it. Come, Alf, let us deactivate the restraint. This L, according to Grandfather's notes, this little thing is the crux of the restraint. And it shares a history with Eureka, but such details aren't relevant at the moment. What matters is it allows us to release the restraint. Here I go. Should one of us be, like, watching Eureka? Making sure that, like, Ichika isn't waiting in the shadows? That did the trick. Let us return to the hall. Kyle, do you want me to, like, stand guard here? Because Ichika and Eureka's avatar are very crafty. Speak of the devil. There's the avatar. Of course, they would choose this moment to appear. Our enemy standeth before us, bearing light most vile. Strike her down, my champion. I was waiting for you to lift the restraint, as I knew you would. Ichika, please, come to your senses. Come to my senses? My dear Kryle, I never took leave of them. Come, we settle this now, the task that Master Galoof entrusted to us. Adventurer, the blessing of light shields you from the primal's influence. Take the sword and strike down the avatar. Okay, this is cool. Okay, that is not a sword, that's a sword, okay. Thou wouldst betray me, wicked mortal? That's so cool. What did you say? Yours is the existence that threatens the world, Primal. My conscience is quite clear. For making wise retorts to Primal, perhaps you would care to explain everything? What is there to explain? I acquired the weapon needed to defeat Eureka's avatar and set up an ambush. Isn't it obvious? I thought that you would be able to deduce my plan of winning the enemy's confidence, but it seems I overestimated you. Okay, Ejika, no need to be a dick about it. Stabbing you is still very much on the table. That's our Ejika. All's well that ends well. Ahem, aren't we celebrating a little early? Yes, our Ejika indeed. My apologies, I'll restore the ward at once. No, Kryle, that is not what we need to do. Headache moments. I'm against sealing it. If it's possible to slay Eureka, that is what we must do. The absence of an avatar, its mastermind command to forge more weapons than the ether it harbors. This is true. And without the means to replenish its ether, it will eventually consume itself. This will not work, my friends. Surely you see the flaw in this method. What, the master and the icon are one and the same? That our ether would be Eureka's ether? Aye, we know this, but we've got a responsibility. As those who unearth the being, if my life can set things to right, gladly would I render it up. Yet therein lies the problem. Eureka harbors tremendous ether, far more than the four of us combined. We would all perish long before we succeed. Well, my friends, it seems we have no choice at all. Let me guess, you had another vision? How very timely, and now you know what I seek to do. I did not read that. How many times must you make me state the obvious? Master Galoof conceived of a way to destroy Eureka, and I mean to carry it out. Out of the question! If the four founders together couldn't do this, what makes you think you alone can? Eureka expended vast amounts of ether to bring the Isle of Val out of the lifestream. Even accounting for what it has since recovered, my ether alone should more than suffice. That's the case, then I should be the one to do it. It's my sole responsibility as the sole survivor of the destruction. Protected by your blessing as you are, Eureka will not recognize you as its master. Only I can do this. Having read Master Galoof's memo, you should know the danger the primal poses. We cannot risk it falling into Asian hands again. Destroying it now is the ideal solution. There's nothing ideal about a solution that requires you to sacrifice yourself. Besides, I don't think a self-centered fellow like you would aspire to martyrdom. Thanks, Obscure Logogram, for your input. Such puerile provocation ill becomes you, Kryl. No matter what you say, you cannot deny the truth. Sealing Eureka away would only be a temporary measure. Nay, we must destroy it here and now. Master Galoof believed it possible, he himself would have done the deed, and it is possible now. I have already made my peace. Let me do what must be done. What you seek to do, there is no undoing. It's suicide, plain and simple, and as your comrade, I cannot allow it. With fucking Asian names, man. With Emerald vanquished, there's no immediate danger. While Eureka is contained, we can search for other ways to deal with it. Your assertions are all too easily refuted, but 'tis plain you have already made up your mind on the matter. The best thing to do here is to... Moisture warped lockbox. Moisture warped lockbox. Third moisture warped lockbox. Your assertions are all too easily refuted, but 'tis plain you have already made up your mind on the matter. The best thing to do here is to defer a third party. Adventurer, without you, we couldn't have gone this far. You have as much to say as any of us on how we should proceed. Very well. I trust Elle's judgment. Whatever be her decision, I will accept it. There you have it. To defeat Eureka here now, or to restore the ward and delay the inevitable. Make your choice, adventurer. story will unfold differently depending on whose approach you choose to support. Once you begin on one path, the other will no longer be available to you. Please note, however, that your choice will not affect the rewards and challenges to come. Okay. Honestly, Ejika makes really, really good points. Just stealing Eureka won't really do anything. It just delays another escape and someone else having to do this all over again. But Trial also has a good point where no, I think I have to side with Ejika on this. Ejika's method just makes more sense to me. I think I just don't see the validity in Crown's path. I understand that sacrifice should be the last resort, but I mean, if Galoof and the other founders of the Isle of Val, they sacrifice themselves along with everyone else from Balbesian. I feel terrible saying what's one more sacrifice, but what's one more sacrifice? But then again, there is no guarantee that Ejika's method works. Yeah, I'm sorry, Cryo, but Ejiga's method does make more sense to me. Master Gloof had intended, we destroy Eureka once and for all. It is the only true solution. You, of all people, should understand the danger the Primal poses. You know what must be done. I am prepared for the cost. You needn't burden your conscience over it. Should you give your support to Ejiga's approach, Cryle's path will no longer be available to you. Please note, however, that your choice will not affect the rewards and challenges to come. Cryle, I'm giving you one last chance to sway me over. Admittedly, sealing Eureka away does not end it, but we shouldn't rush our decision as Ejiga seems to believe we must. Once the ward is operational again, we'll have ample time to consider the best course of action. Surely you agree with me? I'm sorry, Cryle. Ejiga's approach makes more sense. Why do these games make me make decisions? Although, going down Cryle's path, we may be able to just drain enough of its ether for it to just consume itself as Galoof intended. Let's see, are these notes going to be still available? They are. I, Galoof Baldessin, hereby commit these words to parchment in the event that the unthinkable should come to pass. You who are reading this will by now be aware of the existence of the icon Eureka and its ability to forge dangerous weapons. What you may not know, however, is that the said ability is not limited to simply implements of war. Yeah, okay, we know this. Wait, did he say to seal it away at the end there? See that Eureka is sealed away. If sealing away is what Galoof wants us to do, then we've got to go with Cryle's path of sealing it away. I got a good drink. Once the ward is operational again, we'll have ample time to consider the best course of action. Surely you agree with me? Alright, I'm sorry, Ejiga. I was so close to going down with you, but no, this is the way. Thank you. Well, I knew we would be on the same page. So, Ejiga, that is 2 against 1 in favor of restoring the ward. Lost your nerve, have you? I'd try to impress upon you the danger of this course, but I would only be wasting my breath. If it's to be the ward, then so be it. I will cooperate with you. Be thankful. I'm thankful, truly I am. If you were to lend us your keen mind, I'm confident that we will find a true solution. Without further ado, then, I will reactivate the ward. It's done. Eureka lies sealed again. I would sooner see it destroyed, as you know, but at least it's a step in the right direction. What next? We have much more to discuss. Shall we return to camp for the time being? We will go on ahead. See you in Anna. We'll just return to the camp. The troubles of this isle are our responsibility. Kryle's and mine. We shouldn't depend on an outsider such as you to solve them. Yet I would be lying if I said we weren't glad for your assistance. For all of your labors on our behalf, I give you my thanks. Allow me to thank you as well. Without you to blaze a trail for us, we couldn't have possibly arrived at a solution. Oh, it's Hancock and Rowena. My friends, I am heartened to see you hale and whole. By this, may I assume that business is indeed concluded here? We've read the report. Tell us what happened after. Thus did we succeed in restoring the ward and sealing away Eureka within the tower. Oh my, it appears the expedition proved to be rather more perilous than we first reckoned. But you were evidently the best people for the task. So you took care of your own business. Good for you. What I really want to know is whether the house stands to gain. No? I was under the impression you've already gained quite considerably through Geralt's weapons and contrivances. Not to say that our own company isn't interested in profit. Might we discuss the matter of our access to Eureka? Begging your pardons, the Isle of Val? This indeed being the Isle of Val, we assert claim over in the name of the students of Baldesion. Let us negotiate a deal. A deal? We will lease you a tract of land upon which you may establish a port and carry out your activities. In return, we ask that your two concerns provide support to the scholars we will summon here. Though we have succeeded in sealing away Eureka, much remains to be done. For one, we intend to find a way to destroy the Primal outright. Given the distance from the Charlene motherland, however, it's a challenge to procure provisions. Thus, we would turn to you in order to continue our work. You've got yourself a deal. There's still profit to be milked out of this isle. The more residents, the merrier. We will need to drop the details of the agreement, of course, but I see no reason why we would reject your proposal. From here on, I shall speak for the students. You and Kryl will be leaving the Isle. What are you saying, Ejika? Saying that I will tend to the affairs on Val henceforth. Blessed with your powers as you are needed elsewhere. Ejika has matters well in hand. As he says, we have our duties as scions, so let us be on our way. Of course, dealing with the primal threat is part of our stated mission, and we will continue searching for a permanent way to defeat Eureka. Take good care of this place, alright? That goes without saying. Wait, don't kick me out of Eureka, please. I'm still in the party. Eureka complete. Okay, cool. I wasn't kicked out. Expedition Scholar has something to say. But actually first I need to talk with Drake and get these logograms. Appraised. Bunch of fundamentals. Offensive. Skirmisher. Let me... Let's see... Got 44 Ether Weaver, and Martialist, 1 Skirmisher, no Bloodbath, 4 Magic Burst, 3 Double Edge, and 1 Eagle Eye. For defensive, I have 14 Plate Bearer and 37 Incense. For curative, I have 4 Cure L's, 21 Sunas, 37 Raises, 4 Ordained, and 3 Cure L's. The yellow ones, the tacticals, I have 22 Feints, 40 Backsteps, and 3 Breathtakers. For the inimical, I've got 37 Paralyzes, 29 Tranquilizers, 17 spirit darts, 9 dispels. And for mitigative, I have 24 protect. Alright, I also need to review the actions that I've got. Let's see, I've got this one. I've got Asuna. Yeah, okay. We've got 40 and 40. I just... Oh no, that just makes death. Do you need ordained? Dispel, dispel. Hi, Blitz. I'm doing pretty alright. Where's dispel? There it is. We have finished up Hydatosa's story. The Ether Reaver ordained magic burst. Ether Weaver ordained magic burst. That's 42 Logos actions. Ether Weaver ordained. Huh. Okay. Ether Weaver ordained cure 2. Cure Weaver ordained 2. Oh, that's decent. I'm with Hydato's story bar still here. Yeah, I'm done with the story, not done with the weapon. Mm. We'll go Martialist Incense Skirmisher. You might not believe me, but during Kingdom 2 level 1 crit run, just because I could, I attempted to beat Sephiroth, meaning Bond of Flame. Nice! Honestly, with some of the crazy things I've seen people do with Kingdom 2, I'm not really all that surprised. Or at least not that doubtful. Okay, what do you want? Gal? It's Giselle, precisely the adventure I wish to see. There's a matter I would discuss with you. In the course of his investigations, Master Ejika made an unsettling discovery. When the founders unearthed Eureka, it had then forged a fearsome arsenal of weapons. The founders made it their mission to locate these arms, which they sealed away in the headquarters upper level, a place dubbed the Baldessian Arsenal. For years, the weapons lay dormant, but the recent disturbances on the Isle may have caused them to awaken, to become sentient. If left unchecked, 'tis only a matter of time before they take hapless wielders as their vessels, thereby giving rise to new primals. In order to prevent such an outcome, we need to dispatch a party to destroy the weapons. Now, according to Master Ejika's report, an arcane ward prevents access to the Baldessian arsenal. However, by exploiting an anomaly in the livestream, which occurs under certain weather conditions, it is possible to teleport inside. And here's where you come in. We need you to undertake forays to destroy Eureka's weapons. Having accomplished all that you have on the Isle, we believe you best suited for this mission. Baldessian Arsenal is an unimaginably punishing duty. Even the entry conditions alone will not be easily fulfilled, and emerging triumphant will require teamwork, tenacity, time, knowledge, courage, strength, and, not the least of all, luck. I have read and understood the warning. You acknowledged... Man, they are really pushing how hard this is, yes. Baldessian Arsenal, now accessible. You now have access... Why is it red? You now have access to the Baldessian Arsenal. Details such as entry conditions and the unique challenges within can be had by speaking with the Expedition Scholar. It is recommended that you first gain a full understanding of what awaits before venturing forth. Alright. How do we gain entry? Baldessian Arsenal is sealed behind an arcane ward. The only way to gain entry is to exploit an anomaly livestream which occurs under certain weather conditions. Teleport inside. An ethereal node that manifests in Hydatos. In order to use these nodes, you must be elemental level 60 or above and have been... Why does it say 60 or above? 60 is the cap. And have been granted a special status enhancements. The objective. As mentioned prior, the weapons created by Eureka are believed to have awakened in the upper level of the headquarters, a place dubbed the Arsenal. Your objective is to venture in and destroy them all before they can pose a threat. 56 players. Dungeon is rife with fearsome foes and deadly traps. It is recommended that you cooperate with other participants if you wish to stand a chance of success. Well, let's ask about Ethereal Node. Master Ejika wrote in detail concerning the use of the anomaly and live stream to teleport to the Baldessian Arsenal. Please peruse his notes at your leisure. Two kinds of ethereal nodes, blue and red. Ethereally unstable, blue nodes can only be used by expending an etheric stabilizer. Ethereal Ethereally stable, red nodes can be used by all who fulfill the elemental and status prerequisites. However, they will not manifest for a while following a blue node's appearance. A node can only be used once before fading away. It will also disappear of its own accord after a certain period of time has elapsed. The appearance of ethereal nodes is connected to the umbral turbulence weather condition. Trade information with your fellow adventurers to unravel the mystery of their manifestation. Okay, stabilizers. Conceived by Master Ejiga, the etheric stabilizer allows one to safely make use of unstable nodes. I am able to fashion the contraption for you provided you supply the required materials. Oh. Did I ask about umbral turbulence? Yeah. Ethereal nodes are known to appear during umbral turbulence, but this weather condition is nigh impossible to predict. You must be prepared to sally forth at a moment's notice. Occurring spontaneously, umbral turbulence cannot be forecast even by the Skywatcher. Certain notorious monsters will only appear during this weather condition, and defeating them will earn you a special status effect. Okay, Resurrection. Please be warned that the arcane ward that surrounds Baldesion Arsenal interferes with resurrection magics. Take all care during your forays. While inside the Baldesion Arsenal, you will be subjected to a status effect that prevents resurrection by certain means. Raise effects granted via limit race and certain logos actions are exempt from this restriction. If you're minded to leave the Baldesion Arsenal, please be aware that there is no simple way to return there. You must find an ethereal node all over again, so please think well before you decide. As you leave the Baldesion Arsenal, you can only regain entry via an ethereal node. Furthermore, please be warned that using the spell Return inside the Baldesion Arsenal will send you back to central points. Okay. Okay, since that was unimaginably vague, I guess we go to the wiki. Forbidden Land, Eureka Hydatos. Baldesion Arsenal. The Baldesion Arsenal is a brutally difficult open dungeon that can be challenged by up to 56 players at once. To enter, you will need to complete the main Eureka storyline and prepare for the worst. The entry requirements for this duty are extremely strict, as savage bosses, devious traps, and an effect that prevents resurrection by certain means all await you within. Those who hope to challenge this dungeon should read all available information thoroughly and properly understand the risks before entering. Ethereal nodes throughout Hydatos can provide access to the Baldesion Arsenal. To make use of these nodes, your elemental level must be 60. You will also require particular status enhancement. Man, I'm glad that this is as specific as the Scholar was. Let's see, let's read more while I'm on my way to the NM. Let's see, there are two varieties of ethereal nodes, unstable blue nodes and stable red nodes. Regardless of type, each node will disappear once accessed by a player or if a certain amount of time passes without being accessed. Once only the player who accessed the node will be transported, even if that player is in a party at that time. The appearance of ethereal nodes is related to the atmosphere condition umbral turbulence. Yeah, the guide who just told us about Baldesion Arsenal. BA. Nobody beats Baldesion Arsenal. I need to Maria, please. It's a matter of pride, damn it. Baldesion Arsenal beats them into submission and a false sense of accomplishment. Let's see, let's keep reading while we're fighting Stegodon. Etheric Stabilizers. An etheric stabilizer is required to use unstable nodes. Etheric stabilizers can be acquired in Hydatos through various means and will be consumed once used to access a node. Stable nodes do not require the use of etheric stabilizers. However, each one will only appear after a certain amount of time has passed following the disappearance of an unstable node. Resurrection restrictions. The detrimental status effect Resurrection Restricted will be applied upon entering the Baldesion Arsenal. While this status is active, you can only be resurrected by limit break or specific locus actions. For this reason, be aware that KO carries a heavy risk. Let's see. If you choose the return function from the menu or accept the prompt to return to the starting point while KO'd in the Baldesion Arsenal, you will be removed from the dungeon and transported to the expedition camp in Eureka Hydatos. To re-enter the dungeon, you will once again need to access an ethereal node, so think carefully before returning. Rewards. Those who defeat the bosses and clear the entirety of the Baldesion Arsenal will be richly rewarded. To do so will be no mean feat. However, you must communicate well with your fellow adventurers if any of you are to reach the prize. Okay. Let's see. Oh my god. So earlier I got the achievement making the most of Hydatos. But apparently there's a second achievement really making the most of Hydatos, which says truly complete all the story objectives within the Forbidden Land, Eureka Hydatos. Let's see, requirements and entrance. Baldesion Arsenal is a challenging open-ended dungeon that can only be activated by Disciples of War or Disciples of Magic who have completed the Eureka storyline and also support an elemental level of 60. Assuming you are up to date with the storyline and meet the above requirements, access to the dungeon is gained via portals around the map that can only be spawned by completing the boss fate I Don't Want to Believe. The fate usually spawns during umbral turbulence weather and will provide special notification to participants when it appears. The fate can also be somewhat coaxed into spawning by repeatedly slaying sprites that inhabit Sprite Island, though it may not spawn at all if there are players already inside the arsenal. Once the fate boss Off Me has been defeated, a large number of blue portals will appear throughout the zone, and all players who sufficiently participated in the fate will be granted a special 10-minute buff, Ethereally Primed, that allows them to enter one of the blue portals immediately. If you wish to enter the dungeon but did not acquire the buff, don't worry. The portals will eventually turn red after 5 minutes of real time, meaning that they can now be entered even without the buff. Keep in mind that portals can also be spawned by players inside the duty once they accomplish certain feats on the way to the third boss, Absolute Virtue, which will allow additional players to join the fray. The next section is called Prepare for the Worst. You're fucking with me. Prepare for the worst. Before delving into the depths of the dungeon, be sure to rally your allies, stock up on appropriate logos actions, and form a versatile team. As an open duty, parties are not role restricted, i.e. you don't have to enter with 2 tanks, 2 healers, and 4 DPS. though it may be wise to form something similar for the upcoming challenges. Considering that various mechanics and raid-wide AoEs can easily slay an unprepared player and end their run, make sure you and or fellow teammates are sporting enough defensive and utility-based actions. Your run will end if you accept a KO return or leave the instance for any reason, such as teleporting out or losing your connection. Unlike standard content, players cannot be raised by normal means. Should you fall for any reason, you can only be raised by someone carrying the Sacrifice L Logos action, or a healer-based Limit Break 3. As a result, all players, regardless of role, should be extra cautious while traveling through the dungeon. Not only will you face packs of dangerous enemies, but you will also encounter devastating trap tiles that can only be spotted by players with the Perception L Logos action. If you are not one of them, make sure to stay behind someone who does. There are 4 bosses encounters in total within the Baldessian arsenal, all hiding behind a gauntlet full of dangers, including trash packs that can hit surprisingly hard, not to mention the trap-laden rooms and corridors. Seeing as being KO'd can end your run prematurely, it is wise to give tanks a little extra time to generate enmity before you attack, and never stray far from your designated perception scouts even if you think the area is safe. Lastly, the duty timer will start at 25 minutes, yet you will gain additional time whenever you successfully conquer a major room or boss encounter. Furthermore, this will also extend your Hydatos duty time, not just your in-dungeon time. Yeah, so Sacrifice L sucks. It is a resurrection action. Restores 100% of target's HP even if target is KO'd. Cannot be executed if currently afflicted with Doom. Additional effect, inflicts Doom on self for 10 seconds. Yeah. It's not the best action. And yeah, 25 minutes is really short. Although 25 minutes is also like your pretty average dungeon runtime. Yeah, this is a 56-man dungeon where you can only revive with, sacrifice or a limit break 3. Chances are, yeah, we probably won't get 56. Let's see, the tracker website has another BA guide. Let's see, let's read up on this. Um, let's see, requirements. Obtain 60, complete story, unlock from the scholar. We've got all of those, but to like unlock it, we need to obtain a gold in the Ovni Fate and enter a blue or red ethereal node. Unstable blue nodes last for 3 minutes, and they require etheric stabilizers. And then red nodes last for 4 minutes. So we kind of have our work cut out for us. I think the chances of us getting BA are slim to none. Because I don't remember if I was live for it or not, but I think like a week ago, someone mentioned how you need like at least 8 level 60 players in the instance for 20 minutes for the fate to even maybe spawn. But higher chance of doing pandemonium. I mean, but there's people actually doing pandemonium. The challenge here is mainly going to be getting enough people. I could probably get, 8 people together to do P12S. But I think I would need at least 24 to try BA. Because there's no way I'm doing it with just a party of 8. Whoa. Your question was the Markiplier meme video I did on or the other side. Oh, the Pokemon Smasher Pass? Yeah, no, that was on Twitch. There's really no point in both of us being healers. I'm gonna swap to probably Dancer. My dash is only twice now. Oh wait. I'm in the bubble. Let me finish my dance. Stop putting me in the bubble, please. See, I've got 89. I need 11 more before we can go to the next stage. See, where is Piazza? Ah. We've got an hour left in Hydatos. Set board to offensive. I forgot to mention, I don't know why, but YouTube keeps trying to recommend me Sports Ball. Bum, bottom, bottom, bum, bottom, bottom. I'm sitting here dancing these heads off. I keep forgetting I have all these buffs. There we go. Oh, come on. $95. Uh, Alright, looks like we're doing Frostbane and then Comet and Hydatos. I'm not getting sick again. I refuse to be sick again. I had to call off like 3 days of work. The Frostbane is the Tigers. Take care of yourself. I don't know what it is that's like making me sick. I made sure to only drink out of like disposable bottles, so I wasn't reusing any bottles from when I was sick. Oh, this dude adapted. How much longer does my dude have left? Oh, we've got roughly the same amount of time. There we go. I mean, for an Xbox credit card with gamer tag, I'm sorry, but that's the most 2006 thing I've ever heard. Yeah, that's just a tad bit out of touch. Alright, let's get Drunkle to upgrade our weapon, and then we will be out of Hydatos for today. This is some damn fine work, and I do say so myself, throwing every drop of power out of the materials I did. Hydatos sword +1 and the Hydatos shield +1. Well, now we need another 100. Alright, let's get out of here. Ah. Hello, what is that sword? That's Cadalbolg Animos. I may need to go get the Dark Knight one. That's so cool. I need to go get the Dark Knight one. No, not Hydatos. No, not 101 more levels. No. I need 100 more crystals. Cadalbolg Animos. That is the Eureka Animos for Dark Knight weapon. Alright, lockpicker. There are lock boxes for you. How much does this go for on the market board? Shentoto's staff. Yeah, a few thousand. Sold at 200,000 on the 30th. And on the 5th. Wow. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'm pricing mine at that high. Okay, the one character from 11 that only appears in crossovers. Oh. Gates of Paradise, the Garden of Ruhmet. Doesn't sell for very much. Peak was 10,000. No idea who Ruhmet is, but oh. Actually, wait, what was. Oh, yeah, this was just for. How much does the Potion of Harmony go for? Not a ton. Less than 1,000. I mean, I can sell all these now because I'm maxed my elemental level. Right, Moisture Warped. These have some good stuff. Unless it's just. Okay, I was lied to. These don't have good stuff. Okay, well, get some stretches. Swap over to Machinist, because this is what I've been grinding out the fates for the Shadowbringer's relic, Honorbound and Tenacity. I can close the Balbesian Arsenal page now because we will not be doing that. resistance weapons. Need Sea of Clouds, Karthus West Highlands. We'll just stick to the Sea of Clouds for now. Lying in the YouTube. Hey, you know, we did Eureka for 2.5 hours. What was the title? What did I put the title as? I unlocked the Baldessian arsenal today. It was unlocked. That is all that I promised. I did not promise any sort of completion or anything like that. Alright, let's teleport to the Sea of Clouds. Oksundu. Let's go to Bismarcking time. Yeah, I did not realize how much suffering went into Baldessian Arsenal. Also, I hate how vertical the Sea of Clouds is. Or at least how the map deals with it. Athena or Baldessian Arsenal? Honestly, probably Athena Savage. Simply because it's going to be easier to get that amount of people. The Cloud Sea can fly, at least I don't have to go on foot. Yeah, this place is nearly impossible to get around on foot. And there's a tortured memory of the dying. Let's go for the bones. I prefer these boss fates. I know, I just think that they're faster. Memories of the dying? Thought we finished that already. No, I need a total of 60 of these. 20 tortured memories, 20 sorrowful memories, and 20 harrowing memories. You may remember when we did that for the Gunbreaker relic weapon, but we are now working on these for the Paladin weapon. I guess we'll go do the Acolytes. It's just right here. Got any plans after this? Well, I mean, once I finish farming all of these, I'm probably going to take a shower. But once we're done with the Shadowbringers and Stormblood relic weapons, we are going to finally move on to the Endwalker ones, which we are a little very far behind on. Remember how that dungeon there was a boss named Absolute Virtue? That was a super boss in 11. Neat. Yeah, there's a lot of like 14, while being its own Final Fantasy game, is also like a love letter to every other Final Fantasy game. Yeah, because there's a few like super bosses from the other games that show up in 14. Like the ruby weapon and emerald weapon. Yeah, Omega, along with Shinryu. I mean the Ultima weapon, like less so. But even still to a degree. I mean the Return to Evalis stuff. Oh no, why are you almost dead? Nope, stop healing me. I can heal myself. You disturbing lack of faith. Where's the boss? Here's Kanavanu was not thoroughly. I gotta move my heat gauge. Here's Kanavanu was not as thoroughly dispatched as originally believed, and the High Priest has returned, not with the Lord of Mists, but with a creature almost as imposing at his side, where the impaling talon of the dread Ffxiv and slay the beastman who summoned him. Oh, shoot, I meant to use that with reassemble. Why did we de-aggro? Oh, because we're like right on the edge of the place. We've gotta kite them. Just a small place in generally, I think. I mean, it's not exactly big, but it wasn't helping that I was on the edge of it. You can see the bounds of it up in the mini map. Man, overheat barely gives you enough time to get those off. Casually just shoots off 6% of a boss's health bar. Tortured memory. 5 more. Oh, there's a boss down there. Hey, Podarge. Let's just top up on some time for Epona. See, this is why I prefer boss fates over the kill enemy fates. Unfortunately, kill enemies are all that is up right now. Let's go up to leather and mace. Because there's someone doing hearts like steel, fists like thunder. Leather and mace is gonna cap me down to 62 or 61. Blah. The Cromlich? That's a name. Anything fun in Party Finder? Um, Not really. Yeah, I'm down to 61. Oh, Bosom Buddies is almost done. There's bosom buddies. See, this kind of kill enemy fate where the enemies die quickly is fine. And you know where a single reassembled drill can kill a dude. Let's go over to Natle Sundu. Bosom buddies? How does it sound like it's referring to the pectoral muscle? I don't know. I didn't name these challenge log things. Oh, you know, I still need to finish Wondrous Tales for this week. A netherling with heart warm as shining sun, throats of Sundu are parched like dried glass after moons without rain. Sundu would fetch water, but thirst makes our limbs heavy as tree trunks. Okay. Out of all of the fates, the collect fates are probably my least favorite. Just need to keep an eye on how many spring cores I need. I think it's like 20 to clear the fate. Oh, and a water crystal. Let me get this. Oh, boss fate spawn, you eat what you aren't. Okay, we gotta hurry up here. Collection side quest, go find these items and hope they drop. I mean, on the fate, the fate enemies, guarantee a drop. Or you could just pick them up from the ground. Okay, 2 more. Okay, that's 20. That should be enough. The just kill thing, but I get why they're there. Where's this? The dude? Yep, okay. Over to you. Eat what you are. Because as long as I'm still in the map, I will get the reward for completing the fate. Oh, and Bones is up again. Okay, you eat what you want, and then down to Bones. That friend of mine mentioned the European service. Turns out she did the 56. Yeah, you do get amount for it. Yep. All right, 2 more. So you eat what you want, and then Bones. One more memory of the dying needed, and we'll get it over here from Bones. Ugh. Oh, it's above me, isn't it? Yeah. And there's our 20th tortured memory of the dying. Where are we off to next? The Dravanian Forelands or the Churning Mists? One of these is going to have higher level fates than the other. $52, $53, $57. Okay, we can at least do that $57. Let's just teleport over there and then check out the Churning Mists. I can probably check the level of the fate. Yeah, Churning Mist caps out at 56. Let's check the Forelands. Mostly 52, 53, but there are a few 57s, and there is a 60. So I really got to run to the bathroom real quick. And back. Alright. Whoop. Oh? Okay, apparently I could just go there. Can I? Huh. Hotkeys I didn't know existed in OBS. I don't think I'm gonna make it to that in time. At least with enough time to do it, that is. I'm also snacking on some licorice right now. Yeah, we're not finishing this in time. I should have done this and then peed. Oh, there's another boss fate up in the northeast corner. There's also this sightseeing vista. Annex Minor, the shattered ruins of a once proud city. The official stance of the Holy See is that it was a settlement of heretics, razed to the ground by Helon and an act of divine retribution, though scholars disagree on the historical accuracy of this interpretation. Alright. Let's just teleport back up to Tailfeather. And then fly northeast. Mostly north, though, I guess. And hopefully, while I'm fighting Glaucus, other boss fates will spawn. Oh no! Oh, 56 sucks. Because it stops me from having drill. Sounds like a gun monster for some reason. Yeah. Not like a weird tiger thing. Tiger boar? I don't know. It's just so much slower without drill. I'm so sad that I don't have drill. There's our first sorrowful memory of the dying. Phosphate? Oh no, but a 57 kill enemy fate, I will take that. Having another licorice. Oh, I only get points for killing dragons here. Oh, 2 bottles of dragon blood. Who would have thought that killing your dragon got you some of that? 3 dragon blood, 2 fangs, and a skin. Two scales with that one. Man, ton of materials to sell. Bandersnatch, it reminds me of Black Mirror. Tried watching it once, not my thing. From what I've heard of Black Mirror is it's just a ooh, phone bad kind of show. No, the boss. Looks like 9 skins, 13 scales, 12 blood, and 7 fangs. I've also heard, though, that it is a really good warning about, the dangers of technology. Can't really say for certain, you know. Which is more true if it's just, you know, ooga booga phone bad. Or, you know, a legitimate warning about the dangers of technology. Members Guide to Something to Pig. I can't say some kind of weird treadmill reality show thing. Something where they have implants where they show what they say. Also, cops are involved in that one. Banning asking if the chat has 150k I can buy. I mean, I've made some money while I was in Eureka, and I'm farming fates now, so I'll get money. Good, Jasper. Don't hear about Baldessian Arsenal. Just live in great ignorant bliss. Um, oh, it's a defense one. Oh. Yeah, it's Eureka stuff. Hmm. That fits back. I'm eating more licorice. Yeah, I do want to do it. You know, at least once to say that, hey, I did it. That actually, yeah, that might be a spoiler. I guess we go do Drone Under because that's just the closest one. Alright, we're maybe a third of the way to leveling up Epona again. There's some more drones. Jasper, what do I use reassemble on when I'm capped below drill? Do I just use it on clean shot? That's what I've been doing. Can't hear me? Hello? I'm not muted, am I? I mean, oh, it says OBS is... I mean, yeah, sometimes I just like go silent for a few seconds. The 3 in my 1, 2, 3? Okay. The third part of my 1, 2, 3 basic combo. Oh wait. What talking? Okay. Oh, that one's back up. We'll go back to that once we're done here anyway. The evacuates 3 things, and 2 of them involve the pesky acid. Aid the non-mind in clearing the area of the beastkin and alleviate approximately 67% of their worries. There you go, non-mind. Alright, all the way north. See, the 57s are Come to My Arms, which is where we're headed now. The second one is Curls Chase Boys. The last 57 one is Where the Maiden Fair, which is the one like all the way at the bottom. And the level 61 is Curls Chase Boys Chase Curls. Which I'm pretty sure is like a world boss fate. Yeah, I forgot just the sheer amount of material that these guys drop. I remember back in the days of my free trial, where I had to do this for the materials. I think I was doing it specifically for the dragon skins. So you run away. We got about 15 minutes left till closer to 20 probably. Because I started a couple minutes late, so I'll go a couple minutes late. What does it take for Curls Chase Boys to spawn? Long live the curl. Yeah, almost done for today. We've been going almost 4 hours already. Granted, 2.5 of those were spent in Eureka. Is this fake questline involving curls? Yeah. specifically the Queen of the Curls, Curl Regina. And it's a boss fight, so I'd probably end up doing it sooner or later. Oh wait, no, it's not going to be spawning right now because it requires the special weather condition Royal Levin. Let's actually go check. Okay, those two fates are out. Let's go check with the Skywatcher. See if that weather condition is going to be coming up anytime soon. For advice on both listening Arsenal said, I don't think there's any advice we could really give that wouldn't just be parroting all the prep work they're already doing for the group they're scheduled to. Skywatcher, tell me if Royal Levin's coming up anytime soon. No, it does not appear that it will be. We're in the Forelands, right? Yeah. I wonder if... I'm looking for the Forelands. It actually doesn't look like it's coming anytime soon. The Royal Levin. Oh, I know second and third spawned 4 to 12 hours after the previous one completes in like the first... Oh, wait, no. So it has to be Royal Levin first. Okay, so yeah, we probably won't be doing those. Oh, that's a tree. Alright. Elfin in the Broom. And then Wear the Maiden Fair. No, I'm just looking at the fate stuff. Not BA. Honestly, once I finish my shower after this, I'll probably be back on, you know, grinding out more faiths. But this time able to watch some YouTube while I'm at it. Yeah, Jasper actually has Machinist at 90. The class that I'm currently playing. Oh, there's another boss fate by the horns. I probably have time to run to that one. Jasper would have to do all of Eureka first, and I'm not gonna make Jasper go through that. Actually, before we... You always seem to want to join the party. So before I am capped down, I will let you know that you are not invited. Oh, special task force spawned. I can't do that because that's a world boss. Or an area boss, rather. Which you can tell because of the 30-minute timer and that music playing. If I try this dude, he is going to hand my shit to me. In like 3 seconds flat. Oh, another boss fate spawn. As long as I guess these boss fates keep spawning, I'll stay live. USD, do I have a plan for a BA? I'm just gonna hope that the wiki has me covered. And whatever anyone else can teach me. My opponent's gonna die pretty soon here. Which is not exactly something I want. Yep. Okay, we go do By the Horns and then we finish up. I think that sounds good. Way too close. It's not even close. Chocobo Forest. I have no idea what this like gravestone is here for. That's the first time I'm seeing it. Wow, what a normal looking chocobo. The day he's born, a chocobo hunter dreams of capturing an elusive bull chocobo. Fortunately, bull chocobos are abundant enough to provide all with the opportunity to fulfill this dream, whether it be yours or not. Don't talk about the red chocobos. They hear you and they can smell fear. And these chocobos may be red, but they are not the red chocobo. Two chocobo with red feathers and a red chocobo. Yeah. Mainly, if you see a red chocobo, it's already too late for you. You likely will not have time to call your family and tell them that you love them. Alright, any other boss fates want to pop up? It looks like no. So we're going to just fly over to Tailfeather and be done for today. Just have time to press Super Bowlight. Super Bowlight only gives you additional time to cry. No time to call your loved ones, for they have already been slain by the red chocobos. Anyway, on that ominous note, we are going to end here. Tomorrow, we are probably going to be doing more of this exact same thing. So I hope you're looking forward to that. I think, yeah, also tomorrow we have progression with Arc, so it's going to be a long one. So I will see you all then.